Hello there. How is everyone doing today? I hope you're all doing amazing. It's been a bit. I miss streaming. I also miss all my friends at AGDQ. Excellent sound as we exit the stage. Sound, hello there. Oh. We're starting off strong here. Yeah, I made a ton of new friends at GDQ, and I'm so happy about that. No! Like, literally making making friends on the final day, like, here's travel day. And making new friends, it's very cool. No. New friends is cool, yeah, definitely. Some surprising new friends, some new friends that's like, yeah, this is definitely a vibe, and I definitely expected this immediately. Not immediately, but you know, the vibes immediately were perfect. No, I'm dead. I got to play the demo for Dan Salvato's next game, and that demo was very fun. No. Stop doing that. We're derusting, it's fine. Yes, Dan Salvato is the DDLC guy. What's the timing there? What was I getting wrong? Okay, I was too close. Yeah, so this new game is called Magicore Anomala. It's a I want to be the guy style of game, so like platforming and platforming and avoiding waves of bullets and stuff like that. But it was very fun. And of course, the Kaizo community just ate that up and was like, hard platforming? Yeah, let's do it. Also, we ate it up so fast that Dan was like, yeah, let's make a hard mode just for the Kaizo crew. So that was fun. Up throw. I got to watch my new friend Oscar. He was working on getting the speed run down for that game, and he holds the record for it by quite a decent margin. I posted on Blue Sky my 0 death run, which was 3 minutes 33 seconds, and Oscar was able to beat it in 2 minutes and 6 seconds. That is hella optimized, I'm telling you. Like, we'd have to task in order to get any better than that. But it was also just nice to, like, sit down and chill, just talk about whatever, like... I don't know. There's a lot of times that, like, oh, you see this person in, like, one sort of context, and so, like, there's a little bit of building up of, like, oh, this person, like, here's my image of the person in my mind, and while some of that holds true, it's also just nice to, like, see, like, the true person, you know? I didn't post my full run. I just posted, like, the screenshot of me there in front of the clear tag. No. I didn't record any footage of it because there was a decent amount of grinding for it, and I didn't know when I was... Oh, I missed that. I didn't know when I was going to win, and also I don't think Dan was necessarily wanting, like, footage of the game released yet. Maybe he would have been okay with it. I didn't ask. No. Definitely de-rusting today. Why did I do that? Yeah. What's cool is we were playing on an actual Amiga 500 for it. It's going to be like one of those retro games where, like, the Steam game is the ROM that would run on the original device, and then here's like an emulator as well for it. No. Oh. It's a lot closer than I thought it would be when I released for that. So close, so close. We're almost to the checkpoint. I want to try and... I want to do some speedruns this year. Of, like, just for my own sake. But also, if I feel good enough about my speedruns, I might try and, like, submit to some events. This is coming from somebody who has never spedrun, has never done a speedrun for anything. But I'm very interested in doing speedruns. So, take what I'm saying here with a grain of salt. But yeah, it was a bunch of good conversations with a bunch of different people. Tab, I have one big eye. Yes, that's his username. Gossip Greg. So many good people there. Lurk at work with working to do. Hope you enjoy your lurk. What? Out of the corner of my eye, something was happening. Was my model glitching out there a bit? Yeah, it's struggling with how I'm holding the controller. Double lurk. Appreciate appreciate your lurk. No, I went too fast there. On Sunday, I spoke with somebody by the name of Java Brew, and I was kind of talking through like my intentions of hacks to play, after they asked through, you know, hey, what do you want to do with Kaizo? What are your opinions on Kaizo? And, you know, I listed out several different hacks. And I forgot to mention Casio, but Casio was one of the hacks I was thinking of. Shit. And Java Brew was like, because I forgot to mention it, Java Brew was like, hey, don't know if it's on your radar at all, but you'd be ready to play Casio if you wanted to. It might take you a while, but it might take you a bit because you've played literally all the hacks that I did before I played Casio. So that's something. I did not imagine myself as somebody who could potentially be ready for Casio. But you know, I'm open to it. I'd be willing to play it at some point. I'm gonna play some easier hacks first. But you know, maybe that's the hack that we shoot for by the end of the year or something. Lexapro is a stage of all time. It is one of the stages of all time. Oh, that was close. Fuck. During the week, I participated in something new to me called an archipelago. It's like a multi-world randomizer. So it's like, I'm playing Outer Wilds, you're playing Super Metroid, and that sort of thing, where each person has their own goals, but like your out now. your spin attack is in my world at such and such location, and then my signal scope is in your world at such and such location. So it's just a really cool way to like all be playing together towards the same goal. Ah! Unfortunate. We're almost there. Yeah, it was really cool. Did like an 11-person AP, and that was very fun. And then I did another AP that was just 3 people. It does. I might, just for fun, set up like community APs, because it's like legitimately that much fun that it'd be cool to do together as a community. Just sort of as like an async setup instead of in a sync, but in async, not async. Sync means everybody doing it at the same time, and async is asynchronous, different times, you know? Ah! I did it again. Northfolk? Hello. Did I pronounce that right? Northfolk. No! But yeah, I'd love to do archipelagos in the future, and it's safe to say that I'm kind of addicted to, like, brain chemicals are activated for archipelagos, and I intend to do way more in the future. This is an interesting, like, first question. Can depression be cured? Depression is a thing that you, like, depression's a thing that you live with throughout your life. Depression medication helps you to be able to deal with depression, and it lessens the effects of it. But I think even with like the best depression medication, you're still dealing with depressive episodes. I know that's the case for me, right? Usually depression is managed by having depression medication, but it's not gone. I can feel it underlying. It's like a dragon that's slumbering. You feel the rumble of it being there, but it's not like presently awake. Same here? Yeah. I think that's the best way for me to describe it. It's like, can it be treated for? Yes. Can it be cured? I don't think so. At least not with like current medical understanding. Also, this is just my opinions and my perspective on things. I am not a medical professional. I am not a mental health professional. You should probably be asking these kinds of questions to one of those people, you know? There can be triggers that happen that trigger a depressive episode. Like, there's people who generally aren't diagnosed with depression, who have a serious life event that happens that triggers a depressive episode. So they might not overall have depression, but they went through a series of extreme events to cause depression, right? It could also similarly be somebody generally has depression and they have some, like for me, I have like a baseline level of depression I deal with, right? Like, even when I'm happy, there's like some amount of sad twinge going on in my brain. It doesn't make sense. Depression doesn't make sense though. So, like, last week, one of the best weeks of my life, being at AGDQ, there were a couple of times during it that depression just kind of hit a little bit, and it was like, you know, a little depressive twinge. I didn't have a depressive episode, but I had depression affecting me a little bit during that week when it was one of my best weeks of my life, you know? Having depression is different from being depressed. Depression is the tendency throughout one's life to continually have depressive episodes, but depressed is something that can happen to anyone. Yes, I fully agree with Sound here. So just because somebody went through a depressive episode does not mean that they are necessarily a depressed person, because there's other factors that can cause a depressive episode. Like, the death of a loved one. People go through depressive episodes after that, right? But after they eventually, usually, heal from it, they aren't depressed anymore. They're fine overall, you know? So I think that's a good example of how a neurotypical person can still go through, or maybe not neurotypical, but you know, a non-depressed person can go through a depressive episode. Ah! No! Since my young age, I wasn't diagnosed with depression until college. I think I became a depressed person prior to college. I think it was my last year or two of high school. Yeah. But I've always had some sort of neurospiciness going on. Like, I was diagnosed with ADD, which has been looped into ADHD now. But I was diagnosed with ADD, in 3rd grade. So, some form of neurospiciness going on, up here. No! Right, yes. Some people are diagnosed with depression in, like, 1st grade, kindergarten. Like, there's so many, like, depression is an imbalance of chemicals within the brain. It doesn't have to be a specific age that happens at. It just happens, you know? And again, we're people talking about our own experiences. We aren't talking for everybody. That was weird. A lot of these questions are things that should be asked to by, like, you should ask like a psychologist or like a mental health professional about these types of questions, because we're not experts on the situation necessarily. Just giving that disclaimer again. Happy to talk about it, but it's also we're not experts. I'll give another look at chat after this attempt. Well, who's to say? Northfolk, who's to say, honestly? It's... There's so, like, each person is different. Each person is individual. There's different things, different factors in people's lives that can be causing these different things to happen. So, who knows, you know? I hope you're lucky and it's just the one thing that you went through. But also, if you've been diagnosed with... If you felt depressed and then it went away, it might have been a momentary thing. But if it feels like it became a pervasive thing that you're constantly dealing with, that might be the sign of, hey, go talk with a mental health professional to see, has something, like some traumatic thing happened in my life that caused me to become a depressed person and then therefore depress your whole life. And if that's the case, you haven't failed as a person. I'm telling you, I promise to you, there are so many good people out there who are depressed. There are people out there who are perfectly fine, perfectly good people. They just have their brain chemicals telling them incorrect things, and just gained a little bit of medication to help out. It makes you feel right, feel normal. I said, go to a doctor. Go to a doctor with diagnosis. Go to a psychologist for diagnosis. I don't know what country you're in. I have no idea. Yeah, therapist or psychiatrist in your area, exactly. You'll be depressed for your whole life. But things throughout your life can make you feel depressed again, yes. Unrelated to current conversation, the one piece of unfortunate news from AGDQ is I came back with some sort of con flu, which is highly unfortunate. I have tested negative for COVID so far, which is good. But, you know, it's a thing. I'm having some coughing going on, and that's most of what I'm feeling. A little bit sneezy. Shit. Con crud, yeah. Con flu, con crud, yep. I don't know what that second to last word is there, Northfolk. Who can talk to you about your mental health, like being depressed. Psychologists can get you medication if necessary to treat long-term depression. A doctor will know if that is necessary or not. Yes, exactly. Seems like you might be in a bad place and are feeling worried that won't improve or will get worse, but even if it's a permanent mental disability, you can still survive and it can be managed. Yes. I have been diagnosed with depression for 7 years? 8 years. Something like that. I forget if it was anxiety 1 year and depression the next, or if it was depression first and then anxiety, but it's 7 or 8 years that I've been... You're good, you're good. I've had depressions multiple times in a year. I've had, like, depressions multiple times in a week. Depressive episodes multiple times in a week. My personal lived experience is that I have had suicidal thoughts, but not so far as to feel of acting upon them. It's been a while since I've had suicidal ideation, but it is something that I used, like, having medication. I will sometimes have depressive episodes, but nowhere near suicidal ideation. Yeah, it's not like, oh, it's February 20th. Here is my depressive episode for the year. If you have, first of all, I'm not a guy, I'm a girl. Pronouns are they, she. But, yeah, thing called seasonal depression, but most times it can occur at any time. Yeah, so seasonal depression is like something that a lot of people deal with during the winter time. Having depression feel a lot stronger. There's a select handful of people, such as myself, who have reverse seasonal depression that I feel worse during, like, summer months when it's warm out. But that's, like, few and far between. The normal seasonal depression is usually caused by a lack of vitamin D that naturally during the winter time, there's less vitamin D around. So getting a vitamin D lamp can help with that, if it is seasonal depression. Where can you get a good, reputable vitamin D lamp? I have no fucking clue, or else I would have gotten one by now. You're good, you're good. As a lingering sadness that affects your ordinary thinking. Yes, sound. It's very similar for me. I have that lingering sadness throughout my life. I will have depressive episodes, but it's an overall lingering, like, downer, I guess. Lack of light is hard for you too. Yeah, so that might be a seasonal depression thing. Yeah. If it continues to be a problem. Add a new... I don't know what that is. Based upon this description that's on Wikipedia, which I know I should take with a grain of salt, but based upon this description, I don't think that's my thing. That's not what I deal with, and also I'm not diagnosed with it. Because I want stuff. I like stuff, and I have reduced motivation about certain things, but it's not reduced motivation to everything. Yeah, I think a lot of people fear suicide. Like, sometimes, unfortunately, even the people who did commit suicide had talked about previously fearing suicide. No. Let's put it this way, since I'm trans, I fear in such a way that, like, I want to have a way to protect myself, but I still won't get a gun for fear of the immediate response that would happen with that. At a like, oh, I have a moment of being depressed, and then a flicker of suicidal ideation. Oh, here's something that is... yeah, something like that. I think the... I don't know. Gosh, this is not how I thought conversations... Shit. Ah. I don't know how much more I can do to provide support. I've kind of talked through my lived experiences of dealing with depression, of just, I have medication, it helps me out. I used to talk with a therapist, I want to talk with a therapist again about it. And yeah, it's like, from there, it's just sort of, you know, trying to live your best life. And there's not really much more that can be done without talking with a therapist or a psychiatrist. No. Ah. Yeah, exactly. There was one time. I don't think I've told anybody this, really. Maybe I told my therapist back in the day, but there was one time where I had a really bad depressive episode. I went to my parents' knife block in the kitchen. I pulled out a knife and I looked at it. And in the time that took for me to look at the knife, it was basically enough to be like, nope, not even cutting or anything. So, hello, Aiden Shark. Having a little bit of a deep conversation about mental health here, so just fair warning with that. So since I had that one experience of like having where I looked at the knife and that was enough for me to be like, nope, not doing this. I fear of what it would be if there was a gun instead. Which is why I don't have guns in my house. I am planning to get a baseball bat, though. No, you're good. You're good. I was warning you in case of you needing to step out for mental health stuff. Yep, we're being super candid. I'm wanting to protect people who are freshly coming into the stream space, you know? But I think that's a good place to wrap up this discussion, you know? So yeah, hello. Welcome on in, Aiden. Welcome to the stream. No. That was rough. They don't have dollar drinks anymore? What do you mean? What's the point of a $1, $2, $3 menu? Or was that McDonald's that did the $1, $2, $3 menu? I forget. Of course. McDonald's had it, okay. For a longest time, but Wendy's had that deal last year and now it's gone. Unfortunate. Nope. Oh, it just sort of glitched me down. It's so high up that you're doing that shell jump. Oh, the 4 for 4. The base price of the meal is $4. But then different things increase the price of it. Wait, you can't get anything for $4 and they still call it the 4 for 4? That's weird. There's absolutely 0 combinations that give you 4 items for $4. Of course. I didn't jump in time. You need to go fast, but you can't go too fast. But then if you're too slow, then you die anyways. Unfortunate. That feels a little bit like false advertising. Maybe it's a regional thing, because I know certain, like, bigger cities have higher charges for fast food items. For some reason. I don't agree with it, but they do. Yeah. Which are pretty far apart. Yeah. I can check my local Wendy's to see if it's like... I'm far enough out of Minneapolis. It's still like a city. But it's far enough outside of Minneapolis that wouldn't be like, oh, here's a big city thing, right? Rip. I can't help but have my brain go to, a jazz thing. Something with the triangle makes me think. Thinking jazz. Is my brain cursed? Maybe. Is my derusting going to take me into the second hour, because I would really love to get to the checkpoint before the first hour break, you know? Weird. I swear I jumped in time. I swear it. I've been very tired the past couple of days. Not last night, but the night before, I got 4 hours of sleep. Maybe 4.5 hours of sleep, to be fair. Went to bed at like 4 a.m. after GDQ ended. One of the people in the Kaizo crew got a suite, and we just kind of hung out as like a little mini party thing, and that was fun. Yay, checkers! You're super eepy too? The eepiness consumes. Gosh, I forget exactly how this works out. No! Almost. I swear, my brain. So I recently acquired all the Kingdom Hearts games. At least for what's on the Steam release. Which, if I understand correctly, it's everything in sort of like one package, right? Or 3 packages. Do we do a Kingdom Hearts run through this year? I've been talking about other games for longer, but also, I just got these games. It's the fresh new games for me, you know? What it would probably be, it's probably... That might be fun? Yeah. I'm sort of working on deciding, like, okay, going forward, I currently have a Rocksteady schedule, but going forward, what might we be doing? Because it's going to be Kaizo Mario on Mondays. I'm doing Mario Mondays. But then Wednesdays, I'm planning to do modded Minecraft on, like, a pseudo multiplayer thing, like, I'm streaming by myself, but other people might be playing at the same time, and so hanging out with them as well. Besides that, there's on Fridays right now, we're going to be playing Celeste. Looking forward to that again. But we're nearing the end of Celeste as well, so... Maybe Kingdom Hearts is the next thing we play. maybe we go back to Frostpunk 2 because I was wanting to return to that. I just had to shuffle some things around because schedule. No! Oh, so close. I think that run is where we go and take our ad break. Big stretch. EP. Okay. I run Twitch breaks, Twitch ad breaks every hour. It makes it so newcomers to the stream don't have to deal with ads, and it also makes it so that I can get a quick little break, stretch, and walk around and stuff like that. So yeah, I will be right back, but I'll see you all very shortly. Enjoy the dinging. Hello, folks. We are back.
Right behind you.
Oh, hello. I just unmuted you. They got right behind you.
Hello, Crystal.
Hello. Let me really quick get you onto the screen here. because I don't have that set up properly here. Greg, hello! Welcome back and good luck, gamer. Thank you. And Mod Berry, hello. I'm needing to go to my 16:9 and then copy this over to my 4:3, and I have no idea where I'm going to put you at, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out as we go along.
Here, you can be tucked into the corner.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I love being in corners. Nice and cozy.
Nice and cozy. Let's get you... Oh, I drugged the wrong thing, but that's fine. Probably. There's that. Discord speaking goes here. Nope. 4:3 overlay. There we go. That should be fine. Maybe. Probably. It works for one person at least. And transition. There you go. There you are.
I have appeared.
You have appeared.
And I really am right behind you.
Yes. I was like, this works for now. The 4:3 layout, I have quite a bit less real estate to work with for all the stuff. But yeah, how are you, Callista? How you doing?
I'm gonna be real with you. I'm not doing too well.
Oh no, that's no good. I hope you feel better soon.
Yeah.
Or have things go better for you soon.
It's mostly just a matter of seasonal depression kicking my butt.
Yep. Yeah, we had a very real, open discussion about depression stuff earlier in the stream as well, so... Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. I'm excited for the modded Minecraft server on Wednesday.
I am too.
Yeah.
I have been... like... every time I try and figure out what I want to do for the day, trying to familiarize myself with the mod pack has always been a thing that pops up, and then I just end up dropping it in favor of doing something else.
That's totally valid. I'm gonna be honest, the first time I looked at this mod pack was when I was setting up the server today. So, I have no idea what's in the pack. I just know there's some modded stuff here. It'll be a good time.
Yeah.
But yeah.
It will at the very least be a time.
It'll be a time. We will have an time. Gossip Greg here is one of the lovely people I met at AGDQ.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hello there.
A very good Kaizo player.
Ooh.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Greg. You were a backup runner for AGDQ this year, right? Backup runners are people that, like, if something happens to the original runner with their game, then, like, in some sort of time slot, it doesn't necessarily have to be like, oh, Kaizo Mario for Kaizo Mario, but if something happens, then here's a backup runner to help fill a slot. Is that an accurate description? Description.
It's okay. English isn't real. It can't hurt you.
You're right. But yeah, is this your, like... I don't think it's your first time seeing Kaizo, because you've been in a couple of the streams in the past when I've been playing Kaizo, but... is me playing Kaizo basically the first time that you've seen it. Hello?
He may be AFK, or he? They?
Sure.
Don't know what pronouns.
Hmm?
Oh, Greg's pronouns. I'm unfamiliar. Sure what they are.
I believe they, them.
Oh.
I know they for sure. But yeah. I've had this thing where, I'm listening to the sounds in this game, and apparently I'm very jazz-brained because I will take these, like, very straight rhythms and convert them into, like, jazz rhythms. Do you have the beeping going on, Callista?
No, I've got the game muted right now because beeping tends to drive me up a wall.
That is valid.
Yeah.
My brain has kind of like half-tuned it out at this point because after this stream it will be like 12 hours of dealing with the beeping. So...
Oh god. That would quite literally drive me insane.
It's in 4-hour block. Sorry, it's in 1-hour blocks that gets broken apart by 3 minutes. It's fine.
Please take care of yourself and your sanity.
Yes.
Crystal, please.
I'm only doing it like once a week, so. Yeah, sounds got it. What beeping are we talking about? The triangle is what I'm referring to as the beeping or the dinging. No, that was Jen. Oh, right, yes. So whenever the blocks are changing, there's a triangle being hit, and that's supposed to be the indicator of change, 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 change. So that's... I've been listening to, like, the background music with having this, like, triangle dinging happening constantly. Constantly. Sorry, sometimes deafness is a blessing. Yeah, it might be in this case. To me, the visual indicator is enough. There is like Crypt of the Necrodancer has like a good beat to indicate that the music is changing. Here. There's like an ominous drone and then a triangle dinging. That's the music here. I've mostly blocked it out because I've been dealing with it enough, but I don't know if the rest of the music has been true to what's in the original game, so the original Celeste might just be like this. I don't know.
Been too long since you played it?
I never got to this portion of Farewell. I played, like, the first half of Farewell, and then it introduced wave dashing. And at that time, I was not good enough at platformers to be able to do wave dashing. In my current playthrough of Celeste, I've been wave dashing all over the place just because I learned how to do them in Celeste.smc, and I was able to port that over to me playing the original game. Although they behave, like, slightly differently. No, I'm dead, yeah. Might put on your hearing aids just to join the triangle and join the fun. Good luck, friend.
Good luck.
But yeah, Callista, outside of the streams here, am I like the first streamer you've seen play Kaizo stuff, or have you watched other people play Kaizo?
Not quite the first. There was one other person who I watched, but I don't really keep up with her anymore.
Okay.
Just for... She just doesn't... Her content doesn't vibe with me that much.
That's fair. Oh, the timing. I'm not spacing out enough there, I guess. Yeah, my history with Kaizo was just... I was randomly I wasn't super into speedrunning, but I was randomly watching some speedrunning stuff. And then I had a GDQ VOD suggested to me for Grand Pooh Bear playing Dram World. And after watching that, it was basically over for me. I was like, this is so cool. And I'm gonna watch so much Kaizo Mario now. That was about 7 years ago. Shit. Are you vibing with Warframe right now, or what you up to on the
I
side?
found a neat little roguelike called Witching Stones,
Ooh.
which is, you know those like match 3 games?
Yeah?
Where it's like a board of gems and you match a set number of them and you get points.
What?
It's kind of
Yes.
like that, except that there's specific numbers or specific combinations that you can get, and then you cast spells by matching the combinations.
Okay. Cool.
So I've gotten a victory as 2 of the 3 characters I've unlocked so far, and I unlock a 4th character by getting a victory with all 3. So that is my current project. Also, there's an Easter egg or a secret boss that you can run into, and if you beat that boss as one of the specific characters, the one that you start with, you get a new starting deck for her, which is a single spell called Gun.
Gun.
You can use it 6 times and then you lose it, and yeah, you just cast Gun. It deals 99 damage.
Amazing.
which is more damage than any boss has health.
Sound is saying, can you say the name again, because it sounds really fun and want to wishlist it.
It's called Witching Stones.
Witching Stones. The Witching Stones. I think I'm jumping off the blue block too early sometimes, and that's making it so after I bounce on the shell, I don't have enough airtime before I can land on the yellow wall. I think that's what's happening there. It has a demo. Nice. So, Callista, I was introduced to a fun new thing recently. Called Archipelago.
Oh, I've heard of Archipelago.
Yeah.
I believe I've mentioned my friend Astral to you.
I think so. Oh, yeah. I know who you're talking about. I follow them on Twitch, I believe.
Yeah. Her and her VTubing group did Archipelago as a charity thing a while back.
Oh, that's a cool incentive.
Yeah.
Like, oh, here's like what amount of progress we need to make in order to do an archipelago?
No, they were playing the Archipelago on stream as a charity thing. I don't remember what the incentives were. Not off the top of my head. But it is a thing that they did.
Okay. Yeah.
It looked really interesting. Yeah.
Like, each person is, like, playing through their own game. They need to know the tech for their own game, but then, like, your key item might be in somebody else's world, and then you have something from their world, and then there's a third person who found their own thing.
Yeah, and they're also, it's not limited to just a single game for each person, so they each had a set of a couple of different games they would play through.
Yeah, normally you do multiple games for what are generally referred to as asyncs, but you could have like one person playing multiple games as part of a sync.
Yeah.
There's nothing stopping you, other than you might be blocking yourself from progress.
Yeah. That happened a couple of times, I believe.
Yeah. I like that, like, when you're locked out of everything, it's called being BK'd, which is literally going to Burger King. There's no official proof that this actually happened, but the reason it is named such is because of somebody being hard stuck in their game and leaving to go to Burger King while they waited for somebody else to proceed with their progress. And so I'm in BK mode.
Yep. That is certainly a thing.
It's a thing.
Doesn't sound like a fun experience, but...
you can, like, if you're just having fun with a group of people, then, like, you know, you can stand over somebody's shoulder and watch what they're doing. Or,
yeah.
If it's in an async, then, hey, I'm done for now. I can go do something else in the meantime, you know?
Yeah.
Like, go watch some YouTube or drop out or whatever.
Yeah, from what I remember, the charity archipelago that Astral and her group were in, they where are my words?
Words are hard.
They went through it over a series of several days.
Okay, that makes it more doable.
Yeah. Yeah, and they weren't all playing at the same time, so...
There goes Crystals! Talking about Dropout again. Listen, I just really like the stuff on Dropout, like, honestly.
What is Dropout? I don't think I've heard of it.
Have you heard of College Humor?
Yeah, didn't they used to be part of Rooster Teeth?
I don't know about that. Maybe they were. But there was like, there's a lot of history where it's like, they were independent, and then they got bought by a company, and then the parent company went under, but somebody who worked at College Humor went and purchased College Humor. During the time when they had the parent company, they had their own third-party app called Dropout. But now, after this guy, Sam Reich, went and purchased the rights to College Humor and Dropout, they've completely dropped the name College Humor and gone to just Dropout. Like, they are known everywhere as Dropout now.
Ah.
Yeah. But if you've heard College Humor and you watch College Humor stuff in the day, it's like synonymous, basically. Though it's like worker-owned now. And like fair, like, pay to everybody, and like everyone's like, it's contractors, but it's contractor union stuff, so it's very cool.
Yeah, you love unions around here.
It's some of the most original comedy stuff that I've seen, and like actually good comedy, because they're like super about trans rights and stuff, you know?
Yeah, that's good comedy, alright.
Yeah. I was rewatching through the Kaizo 3 speedrun today with my partner, and I didn't realize that my donation was read live on stage.
Oh, shit. Really? Nice.
Yeah. The main important thing was just me wishing good luck about Bowser, the Bowser fight, because that fight's rough. But then I also put trans rights at the end, and that was read out, and then lovely Glitch Cat replying with, and trans wrongs. And Glitch isn't trans, but ton of trans friends, and so definitely meant it in a good way, and the crowd went wild.
As they should.
Talk to your roommate about buying a Dropout sub together. We just haven't had a ton of time to utilize it if we were to get it. Fair, yeah. It's like $50 for the year or something like that. Again, not sponsored, I just genuinely like their stuff. Okay. That trick is rough, because I need to do a back shot against the left wall, and then before I land on it, I need to move off to the right-hand side. It's a very tight trick there. I have fairly consistent strats for basically everything leading up to it, but I just don't know what to do. How to get consistent at lining up that yet, because I haven't consistently gotten over to there. People at GDQ are so great for, like, whether it's people locally or like who attend the event or people who are donating to the event. But like it's like a very positive trans community. There's a bunch of trans staff members and stuff as well, which probably helps towards the culture. But you know, just a bunch of people in the audience yelling out trans rights when a donation says trans rights, and
yeah, sounds like you had a lot of fun.
yeah, it was great. Made a bunch of new friends.
Friends are always a good thing to have.
Yes. I'm looking forward to SGDQ to see my friends again. This one, SGDQ happens in Minneapolis, so it's a little bit easier for me to go to it because it's in my backyard, though it also means that I won't be staying in a hotel super close to everybody. I'll need to drive 2 hours each day to head to the event and back from the event. So that's a little less fun.
Yeah, but still worth it.
Mm-hmm. Way less
Getting
expensive.
to see friends is always worth it.
Yes, definitely. No, I messed that up. Ugh. It's been 2 weeks since I last played, so I'm giving myself some grace in that I'm de-rusting a bit, but also being at a section that you've been at before. It taking an hour to get back to the checkpoint that you had previously been at feels a bit rough.
Yeah.
No. Took too long. The game I've been doing for Archipelago is Outer Wilds, which has been super fun.
That sounds like a cool archipelago game.
Yeah. Like, once you, like, know all the, like, rules and the lore for the game, you can just go and, like, beat the game in, like, 6-7 minutes. So the mod puts some, like, restrictions in place of, like, logic of what you would have to discover in order to be able to, like, actually beat the game. So that it's not just free, you know?
Yeah.
But it's kind of like, hey, go out and, like, explore key areas and stuff like that, and it's good fun. It's good fun.
Yeah. I've seen gameplay of Outer Wilds, even the ending of it actually. So I'm already spoiled on that, but it doesn't look like the kind of game I'd enjoy.
Fair.
I'm glad that there are people who can enjoy it, and I definitely think that there are people out there who think that it is a profound piece of art, and I am, from what I've seen, I'm actually rather inclined to agree.
Just art is subjective, and it's not an art piece for you, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like one of my top 10 games of all time.
It's very high praise.
It's hard to decide exactly where it fits. Like, immediately afterwards, I was like, oh yeah, this is the best game I've ever played. Now that I've sat with it a bit longer, I don't necessarily think that. It's definitely in top 10, but it's hard to, like, give hard rankings to the exact top 10.
Yeah. It's always like that with things that you really like.
Mm-hmm.
I'm in a position where I just have completely abandoned giving numerical rankings to things.
That's fair.
Like, I'll give a rough grouping, but after the rough grouping, like, I don't tend to give a numerical ranking.
Ooh, I fell off the wall. Too close to the ground. I suddenly hit a wall of the sleepies, so I might grab an energy drink during this next break.
Good to keep yourself powered up.
Yes. Caffeine, it's my power-up. An energy drink company that, like, really leans into, like, the gamer branding, and it's like, oh, this is 1-Up juice, and this is, like, an E-tank, and this is, you know. They probably couldn't directly call it an E-tank because of, copyright, but gosh, that'd be funny.
Yeah.
Instead of E-tank, they might be able to say energy tank directly.
Estrogen tank.
Estrogen tank, let's go! Have I mentioned I've been listening to this for a good 10 hours? I like, wow. I enjoy the ambiance in the background. But, have you seen any Crypt of the Necrodancer?
Not personally, but I have one friend who has given it rave reviews.
Yeah, so Crypt of the Necrodancer, it's like... It's all about, like, moving with the beats of the game. And, like, having elements of the stage move out from under you, based upon, like, the beats and stuff. But it's not like how this is being handled, where it's like, oh, I'm hitting you over the head with the triangle. It just goes along with the beat of the music. And I kind of wish this was more like that, I mean, there's even a ROM Hack Races level based around a Crypt of the Necrodancer song that, like, it's a lot more subtle about the beat block changes still happen, but it's a lot more subtle.
Yeah, it definitely sounds challenging. It unfortunately is also well outside of my abilities, because as I have discovered, apparently, I don't know if it's just that I'm really offbeat or if my processing is that slow, but I tried to play the demo for Metal Hellsinger, rhythm FPS game. I tried to play the demo for that, and when I was calibrating it to get the latency right, apparently I'm so offbeat that the game put me at max latency, and it still wasn't, like, I was still offbeat more often than not. I could hit the half beats, but I could not hit the full beats, which leads me to think that, like, either 300 milliseconds of latency is not enough, or I actually just have that bad of a sense of rhythm, or my processing is a lot slower than I had actually thought it was.
And some people are like that, and that's fine.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate you don't have access to the game then, being able to play the game. But...
Yeah. Especially since a friend of mine who really liked the game was the one who recommended it to me, and I was hoping to play it with her, if only because it would be an excuse to hang out with her more, and yeah. But such is life.
I like the game, and I played some of it, but, like, I don't know. It's really cool watching people do it when they're quite good at it, but I didn't have the same sense of power with it that I did with other boomer shooters, so...
Yeah, that is fair. If I could have gotten the beat better, I probably would have adored it. Because, like, my favorite anime is Symphogear. And I'm not sure if you've watched Symphogear.
I have not.
If you haven't, you should.
Right.
Please watch Symphogear.
I think it's on my list, but yes.
Yeah, Symphogear it's a magical girl anime where they basically went, okay, and hear me out, but what if we took magical girls getting a power boost when in the song with lyrics comes on and just made that the whole gimmick? And it worked. It worked. It went batshit insane. It worked.
Nice. I should add this.
Like, the plot is fucking ridiculous and insane in all the best ways. And it definitely has parts that are not perfect, and I won't defend those flaws. But even despite the flaws, it still stands out to me as one of the best anime I've ever watched, if not the best.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got lucky there. I did not get lucky there. This has been kind of the wall where I've been stuck at for a little while. Even with the triangle dinging, I'd say this is still better than Surfing. Surfing was a little bit maddening. Surfing is it's an infamous stage in the Kaizo community because you are bouncing across a saw for the entire stage. Here, it's one of my Twitch clips, so let me send it to you real quick. CrystalENVT/clips. Wish I could have it default to, like, the all range.
That would be too convenient for Twitch.
Right? Here you go. So it's a 1 minute stage, but it's just bouncing on a saw the entire time.
Why? Why?
It took me about 24 hours of gameplay to beat that. That was the first, like, hard wall that I hit in Kaizo.
That is insane! Why would someone torture the player like that?
Going back, it's relatively easy compared to some of the stuff that I've done, but
as far as hurdles go, that is certainly the hurdle of all time.
It is an hurdle, yes. Trash Lord Oscar, hello there. How you doing?
Hello.
This is one of the friends that I mentioned from GDQ.
Oh, nice.
Good to see me back safely. Yes, I missed the last word, but yes, good last couple words. But yes, and glad to hear that you got back safe as well. Catching up sleep. Yeah. Oh gosh. Towards the end of the week, it was like, okay, do I want to spend more time with friends? Yes. Or do I need some sleep? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, surfing, you know how I mentioned Glitch Cat earlier? Regarding the trans wrongs.
Yeah.
Glitch Cat, I went and mentioned that surfing was like the first stage that I got like hard stuck on, and Glitch Cat apologized to me about it because he was one of the reviewers who like played the hack before it came out. And the creator, I'm blanking on their name, but the creator was like, yeah, I'm thinking of maybe like nerfing this section or something, and Glitch Cat apparently said, no, I think it'll be fine.
Oh no!
And then it turned out to be an infamously difficult section of the hack. So I had a good time playing through all of that, but Glitch Cat apologized to me about it. Yeah, I didn't choose the sleep option, not a responsible adult. I mean, you're a responsible adult who maybe is regretting the decisions. But you are responsible enough to make the active decision about it, so...
Yeah. I am only allegedly a responsible adult.
Allegedly.
Yes.
What level Thai food did you get at that one diner, Oscar? I know you like hot food, but I know you were regretting it a little bit. Max? Okay, yeah, that'd be why you were regretting it a little bit. Oh, that joke.
Go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say by allegedly an adult, I mean that while I am 25 and technically incapable of functioning independently on my own, I don't think there's a single person out there who would trust me to do so, and I don't really know how to put it into words in a good way. My brain just doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Like, it is a brain that should work and brain, but it does not feel like it works correctly, I guess. I don't really know.
Yeah.
But yeah.
They said 3 out of 5 was Tabasco level, which is mild to you. Gotcha. I can see how you might scale like that then.
Yeah.
My usual thing with spicy stuff is... Okay, this is a restaurant I've never been to before. What's the level I think I can do? And then let's do one step down from that. Maybe I could have felt like it deserves a little bit more spice, but then at least I'm not unable to eat my food.
Yeah. I just can't handle spicy in general. I've tried.
More spices to go to Oscar and I.
Yeah. Mind you, the last time I tried to eat something really spicy was like years and years ago. So it's possible I've gotten more of a tolerance as I've gotten older, but...
Yeah, it was definitely for me, like, sometime in high school was sort of when I developed my taste for spice. Literally beeline to the milkshake factory right after. I never made it over to the milkshake factory, even though I heard good things. No, I made that jump too early. It helped a bit in calming it down? Yeah. I could definitely see how. I wasn't feeling very hungry, so I just got some crab rangoon. Really? Right in front of my crab rangoon?
I don't think I've ever actually had crab rangoon.
It's pretty good. It's like... It's basically the only way that I, like, really enjoy crab. Because it's like... It has sort of like a sweeter cream-ish filling, but then also crab. And then it's in a little deep fried shell thing. It's an appetizer normally.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not normally into like crab and lobster. It's just not like a thing I super vibe with. But ironically, crawfish, totally fine with that. The thing that has the most amount of work to it, yeah, I like those. Great. Thanks. Thanks, me. Really cool of you.
Yeah. I don't generally eat a lot of, like, crustaceans, but I do adore shrimp tempura.
I like shrimp. I like shrimp a lot.
Yes. Speaking of shrimp, everyone, posture check!
Posture check.
I'll even do the redeem for it, just...
You did the redeem! There. She did the thing! Sucker for shrimp. Weird thing with me. I will eat shrimp with the tails on. Don't take that like my parents did when I first had this revelation. In that, oh, Crystal likes shrimp with the tails on. That means I should take my discarded tail shells and give them to her to try and eat. No, that's not what I said. I like shrimp with the tails on.
So you'll eat the tails with the rest of the shrimp?
Yeah. It's a nice little bit of crunch.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Hydration. I love your gallon water jug emote. You talked about it at GDQ. Hydrate, there it is.
That's an emote.
It is an emote, yes. One of the emotes of all time.
Quite possibly even the emote of all time.
My brother, being a powerlifter, during, like, high school was carrying around a gallon jug of water with him and legitimately went through more than a gallon of water each day. He wasn't powerlifting in high school. He didn't start that until college, but he was doing, like, wrestling and soccer and insert other sport thing here. And you were like, yes. Excellent. We love to see it. Made it animated too. I need to adjust my Twitch window. Excellent animation. Intensifies. There's a website that can take any still image and turns it into an intensifies version. And I may or may not have used that for a couple of emotes in work Slack.
Oh, I'm Die. Thank you forever.
You're Die?
I just lost my run in Twitching because of a really dumb mistake.
I have those sometimes.
Yeah. In my case, it was not remembering that one of the enemies that I fight, after the first hit it takes each turn, gets 2 spikes. So
amazing.
It deals... Yeah. So you take 2 damage every time you attack it after the first time. So
yeah.
I went through, like, all of my character's health killing it.
Rip.
I think that's never changed things for me.
Thank you for the follow. I leave the names off, so if you want to lurk, feel free to continue lurking, but I do appreciate the follow.
Lurking is loving, after all.
Yes, exactly. Nope. Ah. Unfortunate. You're really sleepy, but popping in to say hi. Did you make it home safe, Jank?
Another GDQ friend?
Yes. Jank Pickle.
Damn, that's one janky pickle. Okay.
Yeah, good.
Now I am going to play some Warframe.
Warframe! Hell yeah. I know it's almost a week away, but I'm good with either Warframe or Monster Hunter for this weekend. Or something else, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing that cycle too fast.
Exterminate Tech Rot. Not feeling Valkyrie right now, so let's do Gyro.
What's the weekly for 1999? Is it just the usual? It's like Tekrot, Scaldera.
That. It actually, the to-do list is a set of different things that, it'll give you one and then some rewards and then another task and then some rewards and maybe a buff for the 1989 area. First one was, destroy containers.
Okay.
Second was kill enemies with melee. Third, what I'm doing right now is just kill 500 Tech Rot.
Okay.
Not sure what the other ones are yet, though.
Which Tekrot seems super easy because there's like, if you get the arcane, then the little small shits that spawn, they count towards the 500 objective.
Yeah.
Which they don't count towards the mission progress, but they do count towards the 500 objective. So I don't know why.
Yeah.
Why the inconsistency there?
It could just be a bug, honestly.
Yeah. Maybe it's not supposed to count, but...
Yeah. Hey, DE's oversight is our easier time grinding, so...
I know what I need to do, but I need to watch somebody play through that trick. This is Celeste.smc farewell. Okay. Bank shot just to the left of the spikes, and then that's the checkpoint. I'm literally at the next checkpoint. I have this one last trick to do, and then it's the checkpoint. So it would be great to just get the checkpoint. Struggling with that now. Yeah, it's super far away from the wall. It's, how this person I was referring to did it. They were like 1 or 2 blocks down and 1 or 2 blocks left of the spike wall. Here, next time I get over there, I will pause as a sacrifice. I did not mean to do that. I will pause as a sacrifice and pull out my pointing hand. I swear I can do these tricks. I'm not spiraling. There we go. What? No! I didn't mean to press down right. I was wanting to press just right. It's amazing how often a little teeny mispress leads to your entire exploration. Who's the other person with me today? Oh yeah, I didn't update YouTube side. I should do that. Callista. It's Callista with us
Hello
today.
there. I am Callista Dragonsoul, warlock of the Source Engine.
Yes.
I've come to steal your cheese.
Ah, the power of cheese.
I found out the other day that apparently that's from an old TV commercial.
Yeah.
Wait, you were the one who told me that, weren't you?
Yeah, I happened to mention it, and then no, not the cheese. It was mentioned in over my winter break, and so I mentioned it to you, or I mentioned it in one of my streams, I think. But yeah, I love it. Hands over the cheese. Here, take my cheese. I don't eat it anyways. No, cheese good.
Yes, cheese good. That's why
Cheese
I'm
good.
stealing it.
Tangent to cheese. Jenk and I went to this place called Burgatory. It was a burger joint, and they had some pretty good food. They overcharged for the small milkshakes, though, because it was, like, so much smaller for being only, like, for being $2 less. It was, like, price-wise, this isn't equivalent. Yeah, I had a type of burger patty that they referred to as the Fitty Fitty. It's half hamburger and then half bacon. Like pulverized bacon. It was pretty good. Had it on like a breakfast burger.
I love pulverizing things.
Such as cheese.
And tech rot, but you know.
True. Pulverize the tech rot.
I think right now what I'm doing is closer to atomizing, considering I'm playing Gyre, who is literally just an electric ballerina, basically.
Yeah. No, not the shell. If it's on a cheeseburger or a muffin with a bit of cheese, fair, yeah. I'm assuming also pizza. I keep snoozing my ads because I'm liking talking with the people here. And new people show up.
Yeah.
But eventually you run out of snoozes.
All good things must come to an end.
Temporarily.
Yes.
I was overzealous there. Okay, I think this next good attempt should be my final attempt before the ad break. Well, okay. Oh yeah, pizza 2. Somehow completely forgot about pizza. How do you forget about pizza? The pizza is the utility for transferring cheese into your mouth.
Yes, and I have a friend who somehow doesn't like pizza.
But pizza is whatever you make of it.
That is true. But she still somehow doesn't like pizza. I think it has something to do with the fact that she worked as a pizza delivery person for a very long time.
Gotcha, and just got sickened of the smell of pizza, perhaps?
Possibly. I'm not sure of the details. I haven't hung out with her very much in a long time.
Fair. We will consult whether pizza is a pie after we get back from this ad break. See y'all very shortly. Hello, folks. We are back.
Hello. Welcome
Is
back.
pizza a pie? I would say Chicago pizza counts as a pie. I don't think many other pizzas count as a pie.
I think that all pizzas count as pies because why else would they call it a pizza pie?
I mean, you got me there. But also, what if it's just a misunderstanding because of accents when they're talking about pizza pie? Maybe it's an accent thing of saying piece of pie.
Could be.
Right? These are the important food discussions of our time.
What's important in topic?
I really want to get together a cooking stream this year. Just like, there's certain recipes that have been really fun to do, and like sharing that out. As well as just like talking and hanging out while doing stuff, you know? I think just because Archipelago's been like the main thing on my mind since during and since GDQ. I think Archipelago is probably something that would mostly happen off stream, just as, you know, having something to do away from stream. But I also feel like, you know, I also feel like it's something that I could definitely do in the future. Like, yeah, perhaps as like a charity thing. I am wanting to do more charity stuff this year, so like maybe that's a good idea, to gain like a group of people together and then doing that Archipelago together. Not to like directly rip off your friend, but I was like, oh, yeah.
No. Honestly, like, I could bring it up with her and she'd probably be down to join you.
Yeah. Archipelago was fun when we all did it at GDQ. Yeah, exactly. Trans Lifeline, I think they do 2 fundraisers a year. I could be wrong on that, but it's like wintertime and summertime, I think. Like, one during Pride Month and then one at another time of year. And who knows if I get invited to the next one, but that would be an honor. So kind of deciding on stuff for spring and fall. And fall's a long time away. Having Moon Pearl as your go mode. That's what I was trying to think of earlier as an example of stuff spread between games. Yeah, so it was something like Oscar needed Moon Pearl in order to beat the game. I was needing forget if it was Signal Scope or something else, but I was needing something in order to be able to beat the game. I was needing that from somebody playing Hollow Knight, and they were needing somebody to beat... No, I'm sorry, I got the order wrong. It was Moon Pearl for Link to the Past, was in Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight needed me to beat the game, and I could only beat the game if Minecraft was beaten. So it's just an interesting chain of like how the spheres laid out there. Yeah, sitting in BK mode. I explained to Callista earlier what BK mode was.
Burger King mode.
Yes.
So, when you were playing, were you like actually like one of the on-stage like?
No.
Okay.
There has been an Archipelago in the past, not on like the main stage, but it was part of like a hotfix, a GDQ hotfix. We were just doing it for fun. Like, oh, here's a bunch of people interested in speedrunning. Let's play through a bunch of games really quickly together. Like, GDQ, there's people who are just interested in games and aren't necessarily, like, super amazing at games, and that's perfectly fine. But it's also a concentration of some of the best gamers, you know?
Yeah.
So, just like some of the best gamers I've ever seen, like all gathering together to like play through like 10 different video games very quickly. Like, oh, let's use a bunch of these glitches that we just know off the top of our head, and we're requiring our randomizer to be built so that we are forced to use these glitches. Yeah, no sweat, no problem. And then somehow me amongst them. I haven't dealt with imposter syndrome with programming in a little while, but I think I do deal with a little bit of imposter syndrome with Kaizo stuff at this point, because when I sat down and was talking with Java Brew at the airport, it was like, hey, what's kind of your stance on Kaizo? What sort of things would you like to play? And I was listing through stuff. I forgot to mention a ROM hack by the name of Casio 3. Sorry, not Casio 3, it's just Casio, but I forgot to mention Casio, but I had been thinking about it, and Java Brew was like, I don't know if you'd be interested, but you, with your current hacks that you have beaten, you theoretically would be able to beat Casio, because I had only played like 2 of the hacks that you like have already played through, and none more, and went and played Casio and beat it. So Casio's like this really tough ROM hack. If you have never seen it before, it's worth a watch. But
I've seen it.
Yeah.
The other VTuber I mentioned earlier, who'd also been through, played.
Kaizo stuff?
Yeah, I believe they were playing through it when I first found them.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, so like it'd take time, but apparently in theory, I would be able to beat Casio with my current skill level, and that is a little bit of a mindfuck to me. It's like, I don't feel like I'm that good.
Yeah.
We'll see at some point in the future, though. You were playing SMZ3, which SMZ3 is a combo game of Super Metroid and Zelda 3, which is Zelda: A Link to the Past, and had Metroid fully cleared. Okay, sitting in BK mode, yep. That's why you turn up logic settings to force yourself to learn them yourself. Fair, yeah. Played Casio almost a year ago. The end game is brutal for sure. Yeah, Fennel, is I believe that's her name. Fennel's a tough fight. And then Lexapro is rough. And then, of course, the stage that has the infamous Casio water. Okay, the water level is Lexapro. Okay, what's the stage right before it that's in, it's like the all-white stage. Fun fact for that ROM hack. All the stages are named after the names of the songs that are playing in them. Because the creator of the ROM hack also ported the music into the ROM hack. I'm trying to remember if I've experienced Casio water yet. Maybe a Nightmare Cafe stage had access to Casio water. Believe it's all on Spotify as well. Yeah. Because it's like an indie group, right? I think I'm holding jump there. I think I need to re-grab. Yeah, I think I have to re-grab there. Can't remember if Lush used it, not positive. You get one swim, one swim off the ground is what Casio water is. Yep, watching other streamers play Kaizo hacks, I'm intimately familiar with Casio water. I just don't fully remember if I have, like, seen, if I have played it myself. It's like a hard mix in my head of, is this something I watched somebody else do, or is this something that I've experienced myself? And I've seen a decent amount of Kaizo, and I have some memories of, like, specific stages I've played, but I would not be able to describe everything that I've played to you. The wonders of my memory. I can remember some random bullshit fact, but I cannot tell you what I had for breakfast yesterday.
That's autism.
Yeah. I'm debating if I want to talk to my doctor and be like, hey, so I know that it gets me access to, like, exactly 0 additional medications, but should I get diagnosed for autism? Or is self-diagnosis, like, and realizing, like, oh yeah, it's like, no additional help is available for you, basically. Because, like, I did the Radzar test. and got like a 153, which is in the very high likelihood of autism. Pretty sure you have ADHD, but not diagnosed yourself. Fair, yeah. There's so many comorbidities between ADHD and autism that, like, it's very likely. It's like there's a very high likelihood that somebody with one has the other one. It's not guaranteed. Some people have just one and not the other.
But it's extremely likely to have both.
Right, exactly. And it's also why the treatments are so similar, because the comorbidities are so similar. Need to say it again to myself. I need to re-grab there. I wish I remembered the line exactly. You know the copy pasta of about oven. Why do they call it oven when you oven the cold food and out hot eat the food? There were some jokes going around at GDQ about regrabs. To give the straight answer, regrabs are just, you press the button, you let go, and you re-grab the button. You re-press the button. That's what a regrab is. But there were a ton of memes about regrabs at GDQ, and one of them was regarding regrab is when you... Oh, gosh. I need to search it. Be right back, getting hungry? Sure thing. Re-grab, out, heat, eat the food. I need to see if this clip is available. No. Maybe. No. I'm not gonna bother looking for it too hard. In the Kaizo 3 run, a donation was read about re-grab out hot the food. And I promise it was good, but me trying to retell it and not remembering it fully is not selling the joke.
Yeah, personally, my favorite variant of the whole, like, of in the food, of out, hot, eat the food. My favorite version is a version that a friend of mine made. So why do they call it garden? If you guard in the seed, guard out, hot, fresh, eat the fruit.
Amazing. Oh gosh. My brain is stuck with this now, and I need to look at the closed captions. Closed captions of YouTube video get. You know when your brain gets stuck on something? And
yes.
It was definitely in this stage. Horse Girl. Shoutouts to Horse Girl for the donation. At GDQ. Oh, there it is. Oh, we're doing memes. I've got memes. I have a $5 here from Empire Ship who says, why do they call it regrab when you re-grab the cold shell and re-release eat the hot? Excellent. The hot shell. GDQ now gives me, like... Watching it in the past, it was just like, oh, GDQ is like this cool thing where people play game fast. And now it's like... It's rewired in my mind for, like... GDQ means, like, hanging out with friends. And, like, yes, it's definitely, like, the bigger picture is about, like, the charity. But yeah, just it gives warm fuzzies to think about.
I know what you mean.
This is really my first con experience. I never really did cons in the past. I had one friend from high school who invited me to go to Indie PopCon, and I did that as sort of like a one-off thing, but it didn't really feel like my thing to go and do, you know?
Yeah.
It's hard to decide when to focus up and just game without talking, or when I should just yap about whatever random thoughts popping into my head. Yapping's fun. I should do it more on Blue Sky. Also on stream, but...
I should do more yapping too, but it's also hard for me to get my thoughts into words a lot of the time.
That's fair. I had some conversations about that in this past week as well. There was a surprising amount of like mental health discussions and like talking about like ADHD, autism, and like just stuff, you know? Like different lived experiences with mental health things.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's throw the shell up into the air. That'll be great. That'll help me win. Kiki feet.
See, I'm gonna get my CK3 game because I don't remember how fucked I was when last I played it.
Which game?
Crusader Kings 3.
I've heard of that game.
Yeah, it's a historical grand strategy game. I was started to save as Scandinavia. Managed to conquer from starting as one of the sons of Ragnar Lothric. I managed to conquer from Iceland down as far south as part of Iberia and as far west as I think part of Russia.
Okay. That's a decent size area.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually like a quarter of the map, approximately.
Cool.
A little under. The thing is that now, my predecessor, my last player character, was not very well liked, and so now her heir is, not only suffering from measles and is apparently also infirm, but I'm now having to fight a big succession war, basically.
Ah.
Because I've also been converting my empire to a reformed version of Asatru, because I wanted a version of it that allowed polyamory and same-sex relationships. Yeah. Which base Asatru apparently doesn't have. The problem is that back then, faiths were significantly more hostile towards each other than they are now, and so
Which is
I'm having
something.
to deal with a lot of so I'm having to deal with Catholic vassals who want to kill me, basically.
Fun.
So I'm fighting a French Catholic uprising and an independence war led by King Carl of England. Doesn't look like he actually has an heir, which is interesting. Wonder what will
Hasn't
happen
decided on one yet?
It could be that. Could be succession laws. Could be he just hasn't had kids.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got people I can call to the war. Okay, so that is a bit of a relief, because one of them has like 4,000 troops. However, I am also deeply in debt, and I'm only getting worse in debt.
I mean, what's a country if not in debt?
True.
Hey, somehow, like, the entire world is in debt. Like, everyone.
Yeah.
It's almost like money is made up and means nothing.
Okay, so that part of my forces has just died. Oh! I survived measles!
Yippee!
Time will tell if that actually means shit in the long run.
My brother informed me today that the original Yippee audio is some little German kid, being super excited about Fortnite.
Oh yeah! Okay, so the French Catholic uprising has just been dealt with, apparently. Which means now I just need to deal with the independence faction. Okay. This looks like they are being led out of England, Germany, Lotharingia. See, who are their actual leaders? King Edmund of Germany, King Atko of Lotharingia, Queen Elika of Bavaria, and Queen Thyre Ragnar's daughter of Poland.
That's quite the name.
Yeah. Wait, what the fuck? What do you mean the Kingdom of Africa has territory in fucking England? What?
Alternate history. You love it.
Alternate history, apparently. Oh. Scratch what I said earlier about being as far south as Iberia. I apparently have territory in northern Africa.
I know just very surface level about this game.
It's a historical grand strategy game where you play as a ruler from, I believe the earliest start date is like 867.
Okay.
game has a fixed end date of, I believe, 1483. In that time, the goal is basically just make your dynasty as famous or infamous as you possibly can.
Famous or infamous. Great.
Yeah. One of the newest expansions actually lets you be like a landless adventurer. So you don't even need to be a monarch.
Okay.
You can just be an adventurer.
Neat.
Be a bandit or a knight or whatever. It's a really role-playing oriented experience.
Yeah, being a like making a bandits guild or something like that and being famous or infamous.
Yeah, like you can be a bandit, you can be a knight errant, you can be like you can try and conquer the world, you can found your own religion.
Neat.
Yep. And the more you know about medieval history, that kind of gives you an advantage, because you can know a rough outline of what events are supposed to happen when and where.
Okay.
So while it may not
Kinda
come to
cool.
pass, like you can start, like there's no guarantee that Genghis Khan will actually be alive. But you could start in, like, Cumania or Mongolia, and basically end up becoming Genghis Khan's ancestor if you play your cards right somehow.
Nice.
Yeah. There's all sorts of game settings, including there is a game setting to enable or disable the Black Death. Or make it spread differently. Or just make it worse. Or make it so that it can happen multiple times in a single campaign.
Yikes.
Yeah!
Yeah, multiple times gosh.
Yeah, they give you a lot of freedom in terms of what you can do with the world. And where you can start, and how powerful you can get. It is...
I wonder, like, how, like, historians and stuff feel, like, how accurately... Like, obviously it's not fully accurate because it's, like, not fully based in history, but, like... Like, how do historians and stuff feel about, like, oh yeah, based upon how things played out, here's how accurate we think that this overall would be?
They do their best to retain historical accuracy, to the point of historical characters will get stats that are based off of, like, who they were and what they did in history.
Sure.
So, like, you can get one of the Medicis as a historical character that can show up, and, like, he'll have a really high stewardship stat. Oh, hello, Crystal's brother.
Hello.
Let me move things around.
Yeah. Sorry,
You're good.
friend Coffee introduced me to this game, and I have been rather obsessed with it. And I haven't even gotten into the modding scene yet. There's apparently a mod that, there's total conversion mods. There's one for, Sengoku era Japan, stretching as far back as, like, I think, like, the 9th century with start dates, going all the way up to the very end of the Sengoku era and the beginning of the Meiji Restoration. Which is a huge, huge span of history. And then there's another total conversion mod for fucking Elder Scrolls. Yeah,
Excellent.
It's called Elder Kings. There's someone who's making a Game of Thrones conversion mod. There's probably a Lord of the Rings one out there somewhere. There's one total conversion mod that's been on development hell for quite a while now that I've been really hoping will get some development soon. That is a conversion mod for Fodlan, which is the world of Fire Emblem Three Houses.
Okay.
And I'm really hoping that gets developed soon, because that could be very helpful for my current writing project.
Yeah, you're doing Three Houses X something.
Madoka Magica.
Madoka Magica, that's right. Yep.
Yeah.
I knew the Madoka Magica part, and I knew the Fire Emblem Three Houses part, but I somehow didn't have them connected together in my brain.
Yeah. It's also like we also have another writing project that's been on the back burner lately. That is a Neo to Toho crossover. Which, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with either of those games.
Toho, I know high level just because there's so much Toho music in Super Mario World ROM hacks that I kind of have to know what Toho is. And then Neo I know because one of the Super Mario World speedrunners and ROM hack creators, Barbarous King, he has played Neo 2. I haven't watched him play it, but I know of it because of that. It's like a Souls-like game, yeah? To a certain degree?
Kind of. It is as much a Souls-like as it is a character action fighting game.
Okay.
It is rather hard, but it is also very fun, and I do really enjoy it.
Yeah. But also, welcome in, Dustin. Did you get your computer working?
No,
No.
I am fighting the blue screen of death.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I got those RAM sticks in, and I realized I came back today, and there was a weird orange light, and my RAM sticks weren't lit up, and I realized maybe they're not like plugged in all the way. So jiggled those around. Now they're all plugged in all the right way.
Nice.
And still got the blue screen, so I'm thinking.
Yeah, so I think it's some other hardware thing that's going on, and it's hard to fully diagnose that.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's time to reset the computer, but yeah.
Yeah. Best of luck with that.
Thank you. Hey, so the turtle shell, is that like the fish from Celeste? I'm blanking right now on what it
no, the blowfish, it was a separate thing in an earlier section. I would go back and show you, but it took me an hour to get to this checkpoint, so.
Yeah, no, you're chilling. What Celeste mechanic is that?
It is a Mario mechanic of turtle shell.
Oh, so I thought this entirely.
It's a mix of Kaizo Mario and Celeste.
I see. Okay, I thought this was. I was mistaken that this is like a
So we're in
remake.
Farewell right now.
Yeah.
Have you played Celeste?
What?
Have you played Celeste?
I beat it. Yeah.
You beat Farewell as well?
Just not B-side and C-side.
Okay. I never beat Farewell.
On A-side?
Not even A-side. When I played.
God, if you went back right now, you could.
I'm playing it right now. I did Celeste for Trans Lifeline Streamathon, and then have been continuing forward with it. But back when I was playing Celeste originally, my first playthrough, I was much worse at platformers. And
yeah, I was gonna say I was watching you just now, and you're tremendously better than you were.
Right.
a little bit of, I was like, wait, is this even you?
This is like Dustin with the screen here. This is my input display right here. That's
Yeah, no, I see. I know this. I know this is you, but
right.
you know, I was watching and I was like, holy shit! Like, you know, right when I popped in, you died like over and over right at this spot. So like that.
Yeah.
I was like, oh yeah, you know. And then you started popping off, and I was like,
yeah,
wait,
it's
what?
This start is like deceptively hard, and it's a little bit awkward. I do like I kind of just press and then let the momentum carry me the rest of the way.
Yeah.
So I have a setup to like make it mostly consistent, basically. But yeah, I played Farewell up until they introduced wave dashing, and then I was like, nah, no, I can't do this, and so I gave up at that point. But
yeah,
I've been replaying Celeste, and I've just been wave dashing everywhere.
Yeah, it's once you get it down, it's not difficult.
Right, but
that's the hard part, though.
Yeah. So there's here. I'll do it up here, but so there's wave dashing here.
Yeah.
But in Mario, you have to let go of the D-pad because pressing D-pad at all, it slows you down actually. But in Celeste, if you let go of your controls, like whether it's D-pad or stick, you instantly stop moving.
Yeah.
So that's one little brain fuck that I've been having to work around, but that like learning how to wave dash here, which, you know, still not easy, but
yeah. Also a lot goofier looking.
Yeah. It looks cool in the section where it, like you're initially doing wave dashing and stuff, but
yeah. Yeah. I mean, Celeste, I'm not gonna lie, Celeste makes it look cool as hell.
Right. I mean, the stretchiness helps with it, you know?
The what?
How Madeline, how Madeline stretches out. Like her model.
Oh, yeah.
It's not a static size, it like springs about a bit.
Yeah, but here Mario is a literal 2D drawing that does not change except the legs.
Frisk, hello, welcome in.
I mostly mean more the
the crouching.
No, there's like the sonic waves that come off.
Oh yeah.
That's the part that looks cool as hell.
I've been playing with a couple of mods for Celeste, most notably having a trans flag trail behind me. Fuck. There's a checkpoint right after this, and I just need to get there.
That was a good run.
Like,
the dichotomy of man.
Yeah. I can get there semi-consistently. Like, I have all the setups in place to get past that pretty consistently, but, you know.
Yeah.
Are you listening with the audio right now?
Yeah.
In the original Celeste, did it have this dinging?
No.
No? Okay.
Not that I can think of.
Okay. Did it have these beat blocks at all? Or is this something completely new to the hack?
It definitely had beat blocks, but they weren't like the, you know. Like, they have blocks that will turn on and off at different times.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken. It's
Yeah,
been
so
a hot minute since I played it, though.
Sure.
TBH. I was playing it extensively like a year and a half ago, and then
Sure.
I beat it, and I was trying to do like B-side and the heart stuff in the mountain.
Yeah, I've gotten all the hearts up until the core. I haven't gotten all the strawberries.
Yeah.
In here, I got all the crystal hearts. I got all the strawberries. So it's literally just beat Farewell, and I'm done with Celeste.smc. It had dinging during one section of Farewell. Okay.
Was that in your chat?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but your chat is empty here.
Yeah, it's set to clear out after a period of time. Maybe I adjust that. I'm also thinking of if and when I redo overlay stuff, making it a smaller thing so that, like, I don't really have a good place to, like, oh, I want to have guests on. Well, I'm kind of having to overlay you on top of me. And, oh, I want to have, like, a timer for showing how long it's taking for me to play something. That sort of stuff, you know? I don't really have great ways to do that with my current layout because the chat section takes up so much, so I'm planning to make it smaller.
Yeah.
But yeah. Velas, hello. Welcome on in. I know it's a little bit back, but yeah. Almost got it.
So you can see all of the stream chat, but
yes, I have this program called Restream open. It's what's well, Restream chat specifically, and it's making it so that I can see everything with between both YouTube and Twitch.
Nice.
It doesn't show me Franker Face's emotes, and it doesn't show me animated Twitch emotes, but, you know, it's pretty good to get, like, a good overall view. But you're not in the Twitch space, so you probably don't really know what Franker Face's emotes are.
No.
Just speaking random words, right?
Yes.
Franker Faces is a browser extension that takes certain words that are typed into chat and allows additional emotes to exist.
Okay, so like kind of like an ASCII emoter, basically.
No, it's like Twitch emotes. It's like, oh, here's a piece of text. That piece of text gets turned into an emote. This kind of plugs into that same system, but has like third-party emotes.
Yeah.
So to people without the extension, they just see random word, but like here, let me type one real quick. So meow, what's the emote? Here. Lol dog. That's an emote.
Okay.
For
I
instance.
see. So you don't even have to have like an initial
spinny.
character or anything.
Yeah. Go spinny. Thank you for that redeem. I love having the model go spinny. Did I mention I'm really tired after GDQ? I had a really good time, but it's... The last couple of days I got, like, a lot less sleep.
Yeah, I get that vibe.
Yeah.
Anytime I'm always conflicted because I always want to travel and go places when I have a break.
Mm-hmm.
But like, whenever you travel and go places, then you come back and you're like, wow, I am not recovered at all.
Yeah. I think overall positive of like bunch of new friends, bunch of cool experiences. I think the main thing is I was stretching myself thinner and thinner each day.
Yeah.
Trying to like make it last longer because I was having such a good time.
Yeah, I mean, it's always a net positive. It definitely is. It's always worth losing the sleep and
Yeah.
stretching yourself thin, but you get to that point and it's like, damn.
Dustin, you know what? You should come to GDQ with me at some point. Maybe not SGDQ, just sort of whenever, but you should come with me.
Is it like a yearly thing or
It's a bi-yearly thing or a twice-yearly thing.
semi-yearly?
Semi-yearly, bi-yearly, whatever that means. You fell asleep in the practice room one night. I do remember. It was during our archipelago, right? A staff member came over and it was like, "Hey, is everything okay here?"
How
You were in
big of a
BK mode
convention-
though. It's fine. You were just
How
resting
big of
during
a-
BK mode. Go on, Dustin.
How big of a convention is it?
It's like 2,500 attendees or something like that.
Okay, so it's not small by any means.
Right, and then there's like, I think, okay, get this as a perspective. There was like 65,000 people watching the NFL playoffs, and there was 85,000 people watching people play Ocarina of Time Randomizer on GDQ.
Based. So
Yeah.
based. Get fucked, NFL. I still call them. I always, like, when I refer to memories, I still refer to them as marching band games.
Yeah. It's the same for me because it's like I was there for the marching band. I did not care about the football, personally.
I literally realized senior year that the number of times they hit the bell was the score.
Did I'm trying to think back. Did I realize that? No, I don't think I did.
Yeah.
And actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think you mentioned it and I was shocked in the past and then I completely forgot it again. You were referring to when Dan and everyone was doing the Amiga roulette? Yeah, that was good. There's some good screenshots from that. So I got to play a demo for Dan Salvato's upcoming game. He said it's like maybe a year and a half out, but don't hold him to that.
Was this the person you met that you were telling me about?
Yeah. This is he's a cool guy. He's also a pretty well-known developer.
Yeah. I didn't want to say any details in case that's not something that was
No.
to be shared.
Yeah, like he hangs out in the Kaizo crew area.
Nice.
But he brought his Amiga 500 with him to GDQ, and he had a game demo up for his new game. It's very good. I'm definitely going to play the game when it comes out because it's very fun. And also, I want to be prepared to be able to chat for like Oscar's super good at the game, and so I would love to chat if I so get invited for it. Anyways, he did Frank Faces. Yeah, Dan Salvato also did Franker Faces and continues to maintain it. So, you know, kind of a well-known developer. But something else Dan Salvato did was later at night, like when most people aren't going to be there, he was just like, he had a script up to randomly pull up one of the Amiga games that he had on his hard drive, and just, okay, what random game will we play next? And there were some interesting games. The first one was All Dogs Go to Heaven? And there's some faces from that. I need to send you that Blue Sky thread in order so that you can see those images. No. Ah. Okay. We have 1 minute left until the ad break, so one more good attempt. I said a good attempt. Well, okay. I need to go on ad break. Everybody else should also get up and, you know, stretch, get some water, and I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Yeah, see y'all very shortly. Hello, hello, folks. We are back. Just finished eating and starting GDQ laundry. Definitely a lot of laundry I still have to do, yes. Kind of got home and it's like, it's 11 p.m. Let's just get a little snack and then go to bed. And then today was spent mostly between work, helping my brother with computer stuff here, and then I was working on getting the Minecraft server set up for the VTubing group. So that's what I did today. That was so close. Gotta install a new CPU and do a PC clean. My brother is... he's technically knowledgeable enough, you know, to be able to do all the stuff. I mean, I just basically said, yeah, remove the old RAM and put in the new RAM, and he could do all that. It's more of the... It's not showing Windows. What do? Yeah, it's very, very fun. I'm having a great time with it. It's very, very tough, though. Because we have, like... There's lots of individual tricks that are decently hard, but then there's, like... this long back shot that is so... like particular of with where you need to throw it and then where you need to land at in order to have the correct timing for everything. To get a reinstall file for Windows. Yes. I can get you that, Dustin, real quick. Windows, installation media. You might not be able to get Windows 10 installation media anymore.
That's chill. I think I had 11.
Okay. Well, I will link you to the... There's that. There's the Windows 10. If it's Windows 11, then here it is instead.
Yeah, my level of tech literacy is like, you know, like I was able to figure out that I needed RAM since I was having that issue in the blue screen of death, and I can replace everything inside my computer easily. Because
I built it with you, so you knew what you were looking at.
Yeah, exactly. But the also my level of tech literacy is I start doing these things and I go, holy shit, there is so much that I don't know.
Yeah. And to be honest, some of the stuff, like the errors that you're coming across, it's like, gosh, I don't even know where to start diagnosing this issue.
Yeah, like when I see memory allocation, when I see memory allocation failed, I'm like, okay, cool. I think something's wrong with my RAM. Google,
right, but it could be an issue with the CPU instructing the RAM to allocate the memory, right?
Yeah, but now when I'm looking at my screen after replacing the RAM and it says critical process died, you know, it concerns one a little bit.
Yeah. Well, one of the screenshots you sent previously showed critical process died.
Yeah. Yeah, and I thought that was just because the
RAM.
Yeah, I thought like, hey, you know, if there's something wrong with the RAM, typically you also get, or like if one component is wrong, you see the issues propagate.
Well, at least you didn't have a series of Intel CPU that literally had oxidation happening at like the micro, like silicon level. Like,
how do you know I don't?
Because you have too old of a CPU for that.
Oh, is that a new CPU? Oh, okay.
It's a newer CPU thing. It's not just like it's not the newest CPU, but it's like the last 2 or 3 generations of CPU were having the issue, which is like 1100K through 1400K, and you have an 800K.
How do you know that?
Because I helped you build the computer, and I know it's also the Coffee Lake architecture, which is the 8000 series processor.
Like, is that a certain year or something? Where
Yeah, it's the year model.
Okay. Still, though,
Yeah.
kind of wild that. Like,
I have such shit memory, but I just know that you have the 8000 series. Yes, I know.
If you asked me right now, what
here, Dustin, go into your BIOS. Go into your BIOS and confirm for me that is the case, right?
All right. We're going back.
It's just mash F12 and then it should tell you.
It's F2 for me.
It's F2. Okay.
Yeah. Or delete.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like delete. You know, I feel like a fun little evil Easter egg would be if you hit the delete button while you're booting, it just deletes your operating system off your computer.
Amazing.
That would be so evil if they put that in, but
I don't think they would, because people would be angry.
Especially since delete is like commonly used as like, okay, so you mash F1, F2, F12, or delete. These are the 4 magic keys that you mash, you know?
I'm just saying, in a hypothetical world where delete had never been used and there was no button mashing that you have to do to get to BIOS. Imagine if one day someone just like accidentally bumped the delete key while it was booting up.
That'd be cool.
Bye-bye operating system.
I mean, there are cruel people out there in which they're like, oh, you know what my favorite command to run is sudo rm-rf/-- no preserve root.
Wait, can you repeat that again? I want to run it and see what it does.
Please do not, and it only works on Linux.
Oh, okay.
This command literally deletes every single file off of your system, including the operating system files.
Yes. I presumed that was what it did.
So, sudo tells it to run as the root user. RM is for remove. -R is for recursively go into subdirectories. F is for force, so it will not check if you want to delete these files. -- no preserve root means in more recent versions of the RM command, they added safety checks so that you don't do this, but no preserve root will just do it.
No backup. That's crazy. That's wild.
Well, no. The RM command has never had a backup. You tell it to delete, it's deleted. There's no trash can.
Yeah.
And then, so no preserve root. Obviously. And then Slash is just telling it, hey, here's the root of my hard drive, go ham.
Yeah, I feel like young me could have fallen for that.
Yeah. I'm saying that I fell for this.
You fell for this?
I didn't know the context. It was literally my first year of using a Linux computer ever, and a tech person that I looked up to jokingly said that when I was having some issues, and I was like, okay,
okay, I see. That's pretty fucked. That's fucked.
And she was like, oh no, you actually ran it, and she felt so bad afterwards. But she was saying it jokingly because she thought I knew enough to not do that.
And you're like, okay, this is why we use /s in moments where it could
this was spoken, so it was it was one of my college friends.
Oh yeah,
one of the people from my hall, freshman year.
Yeah, that was not a not a great move to make.
Yeah, I said, well, so-and-so, I ran the command that you told me to, and now my OS doesn't boot at all. And she was like, oh no.
Ow.
You gotta admit, as fucked as it is in hindsight, that's kind of funny.
It's funny looking back. Luckily, it wasn't oh, I deleted my school project or anything like that, so.
Yeah, I can just imagine, their face as you just hobble up to them and you're like, hey,
help
so
me.
I ran your innocent face. You're like, hey, so I ran this command, and they're like, oh no.
Yeah. Yeah. So I learned a lot from it, I learned a lot. That first year taught me a lot about Linux, and I also, because of that, I got into the habit that during college I was reinstalling my operating system just for fun. I was reinstalling my operating system every couple of months just to try out new distros, and also by freshly installing stuff, I wasn't dealing with any software cruft that would build up, over time. So I was just doing it as oh yeah, it's been a couple months, I should reinstall my operating system.
Yeah, I barely installed my operating system the first time.
Instead of Windows, you could jump over to Linux.
I'm interested in the future.
But not for finishing out college.
Yes.
Yeah, as you know, I'm more than happy to help you out with it, because I've been daily driving Linux for a long time, and I'm going to be switching both my gaming and streaming system over to Linux this year as well.
Oh, dope.
Yeah.
My housemate actually has been considering it, so maybe I told him, I also told him that you are a genius when it comes to tech stuff like that.
Don't call me a genius. There's people much smarter than me. From your knowledge level, I might seem like a genius. I spoke with somebody this weekend that's wow, I know nothing.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean, because it's definitely the same thing. Even with mechanical engineering, people that are not mechanical engineers, they're how do you know all this shit? And I'm you don't feel you talk to other people in your field that are absolute geniuses, and you're wow, did I even complete college?
Yeah. But then also I hope you know this person's screen name, Dozer.
Oh, I know them, yeah.
Yeah. You, Dozer, and I were sitting in a circle, and the topic of
Yeah, dude, what the fuck was
Condense.
that canister? Sorry.
Yep. You're good. You're good.
Can we talk about how, like, we sat down afterwards, and Dozer and I were like, what the fuck was that? Like, how did she know more about thermodynamics than us?
Context. I just, like, the topic of air conditioners or heat pumps came up, and I just started, like, special interest ranting about heat pumps and how they work. And Dozer works for, like, designing, like, heat pump systems into vehicles and stuff like that. So I didn't know you had this conversation afterwards.
Yeah, no, we had it afterwards, for sure, because, you know, we were like, you started, because he said to me, he's like, she started throwing around words where I'm like, wait, that sounds familiar. I know that. And then he's like, I learned that and forgot it, and I should still know it because of my job.
Amazing. Yeah, that's just me, like, there's a YouTube channel by the name of Technology Connections. It talks about a bunch of interesting tech stuff. But a topic that he's been... Yeah, great YouTube channel. A topic he's been talking about a decent amount over the past couple of years is heat pumps. And that's where, like, almost all of my knowledge from heat pumps is coming from. It's just watching those YouTube videos and, like, absorbing knowledge.
Yeah. Anything with heat is not my strong suit. When I went through my mechanics, everything that was like a non-discrete continua, like,
which those words I don't know, but
like, I like rigid bodies.
Yeah, okay. No, I meant to jump.
I mean, I like acoustics too, which you can't have.
Acoustics are cool.
You can't have, like, a... It is impossible to have a rigid body and acoustics by definition. But
you can treat a system like a rigid body even if it has acoustics, right?
For the most
for like loose approximations, you can treat things like a rigid body, but then if you're needing to get into ultra specifics, then you need to look at the acoustics.
Yeah, because when you're looking at, because essentially defining a rigid body means, like, the whole body itself has a single
it is one unit.
Yeah, the one unit
it's an absolute unit.
It has a uniform angular velocity, a uniform angular acceleration. Every point relative to another is specifically defined and will never change distance based on another one, which, if you think about, like, acoustics, that's not possible because you're having the matter actually, you know, shift back and forth.
Right. Vibration.
Yeah, but so anyway, I got lost on a tangent there. But I enjoy anything that's like rigid body mechanics, dynamics, things like that. I slept through, like, all of thermodynamics.
Amazing.
That's what happens when you work near full time to pay rent in college, and your shift bussing tables starts right after your thermodynamics class.
Fantastic.
Alright.
Callista, I've been trying to get Dustin into Warframe.
Oh?
Isn't that right, Dustin? I mean, it's a free game, so...
Oh. Wait, which one was it? The Vermintide that isn't free?
Right. That's Warhammer.
Oh. Wait, why do I not see Warframe in my...
It's a free game, so if you haven't, like, added it to your library, then it won't show up in your library.
I was accidentally in my girlfriend's Steam because I went through and bought games for her during the sale.
Yeah. I like how it's, oh, I will log into her account and add these games instead of, oh, here's...
I was trying to help her through a list of like games she should get, and then she had work, and I was like, okay, you know what?
I'm just doing it
if
myself.
left to she had the Steam gift card, and I was like, okay, if left to your own devices, you're not gonna buy any games. So I just went and I got all of the games that she had mentioned wanting, and then curated other games.
Cool.
Like, I got like Firewatch, I got Stardew Valley,
Yeah,
Superliminal.
lots of cool games.
Right, Warframe. Oh yeah, it's on here.
Yeah.
Sweet.
It's a good game. Has a good story. Your time spent on Earth is kind of rough, but it's worth getting through it for, like, literally hundreds of hours of, like, amazing story. And not just like, oh yeah, we're padding out the story so that we can say our game is this long. No, it's like, the story is worth it, honestly.
It is actual story. Very good story, too.
Yes. New War? Oh.
How many hours of story are we talking about? Because
It's like a good... Gameplay-wise, I've played probably like 250 hours of Warframe. It's kind of hard to check while I'm playing game right now.
the story is still going.
Yeah, it's an ongoing game. It's an
Right.
MMO, so yeah. I've got through almost 3,000 hours in Warframe.
Yeah,
Wait,
let me
I'm-
check real quick.
I'm slightly confused because
So there's the story part, and then there's like other mechanics stuff. So it's an MMO, so you can play with your friends,
Yeah.
and then it's just like you grind through missions just to like collect materials and stuff. That's most of the game, but
yeah,
so I have 286 hours in the game. I'd say probably a good 100 to 150 of that is story.
damn. No, so is it kind of like World of Warcraft where
Yeah.
you have like, I mean, obviously playstyle it is because MMO, but
It's a
story-wise-
third-person shooter.
a third-person shooter.
Yeah, so
Okay.
there's reticle, but you're like looking over the shoulder of this character.
Gotcha.
What's my opinion on Miku in Fortnite? I like Miku. Fortnite's an okay game. Why not? There's so many different crossovers that it's just sort of, sure. Whatever.
Yeah, it... like, to me, to my eye at least, it seems like Fortnite has kind of just lost its identity.
It's just like, what can we add in order to get people to spend money?
Yeah.
Even if they don't care about the game. For like, I talked with somebody at AGDQ that, like, you spend money however you want to, but also they were like, oh yeah, I have all these different skins. I play some Fortnite, but I only play like X amount of Fortnite, which wasn't a ton. And it's like, okay, spend money how it's fun for you, but also that's not my personal objective in spending money. I think the main thing is if they were like, oh yeah, I play Fortnite all the time, then sure, like spending money on a game you enjoy, I think that's worthwhile. Like heck, I've done that for Warframe. I you know, with how many hours I put in and it's a free game, I went and spent some money on it. But to be like, oh, I don't really play that much Fortnite, but I've spent all this money in order to get like all these different people and characters. It's like, not me.
I agree with what you were saying about like Fortnite kind of losing its identity. They kind of lost sight of like, I feel like they kind of lost sight of what they were doing.
I mean, originally the like Battle Royale was the thing to help them earn money for their single player campaign, and the single player campaign's gone.
Yeah. And from someone, so for example, for me, I feel like a lot of people, a lot of their fan base was younger. You know, there definitely are older people outside of school that play Fortnite, but it was a very large fan base of people, you know, in school still. And
it was kids.
Yeah, and so a lot of times
kids
like,
and young adults, I should say.
Kids and young adults, like especially college-age kids, you get to a certain point in the semester where things start getting brutal, and you know, you don't play video games, and you gotta step aside for a second. And like for me, I could never, I just couldn't keep up with the updates on Fortnite. Like I played just a little bit, but like there were so many updates that were changing like what the game was so rapidly that I would log in, boom, you know, new update. Then 2 weeks later, it's like I'm playing a different game, and it was unsustainable. So like, you take someone like me who would be willing to play the game.
I mean, they brought back Fortnite Classic, and they also even brought it back with no build mode.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Which, apparently, it's a little bit weird to play the original map with no build, because, like, the map was definitely built around having building available. Because there's, like, no coverage. But it's nice to go back.
No, I feel like there just needs better balancing. I feel like building just needed better balancing. Like no one needs to be able to 2 seconds. There could be a cooldown time on your building.
Yeah. No build's quite fun though. I haven't played a ton of it, but I've played a little bit of it with Claire. Claire and one of my Metamors, and I had a good time with it. Oh, that one block landing there is rough because you need to be like squarely, firmly on that block in order to get the spin jump off onto the next block. That's my thumb getting tired. Just letting go of the shell. It has been 2 weeks since I last played Kaizo, so it was de-rusting for quite a bit of today.
By the way, to bring back where we were like 30 minutes ago, my CPU is an i7 8700K.
Yeah. See, I remembered enough of it. I knew you had the i7.
And you said, I think you said like 8700, right?
I had, I just left it generic at like the 8000. I know you got the overclockable one, so I went and said K. Why am I doing that? I know that I need to wall jump off the yellow. We're getting near the end of stream and brain is going. But yeah, 8700K, the oxidation issues weren't until the... It's definitely 1300 and 1400. 14,000, I should say. 12,000 and 14,000 series processors. They had a manufacturing issue where it wasn't properly sealing the copper traces.
Mm-hmm.
And so when it had heat-cool cycles, it was letting in a tiny bit of moisture. And so it would oxidize.
So is this still a known issue, or did it get fixed?
In the newest series of processors, it got fixed, and they went and released a microcode update for those older series of processors that if your CPU isn't already fucked, this should mitigate the issue. But if your CPU became fucked, there's no way to unfuck it.
Wiser words have never been spoken.
Yeah, you should view the Gamers Nexus coverage on it. They're like... Gamers Nexus does really good media coverage of like companies being scummy and trying to hide away like big issues. As well as like also being entertaining while talking through it.
Yeah.
It's also how I keep up with most of my tech stuff is like, oh, I watch these reviews of what they're talking about to keep perspective in my mind of how, in scale with everything else, how these different things perform, you know?
Yeah. I don't know how you keep up with it all. Because, I mean, when... Like, I can... Sometimes I feel like I can barely keep up with myself.
So, there's two CPU companies, Intel and AMD. They each do, like, 2 or 3 releases each year. There's one GPU manufacturer, NVIDIA, is, like, the GPU manufacturer, unfortunately.
Wasn't there just a lawsuit against them for a monopoly?
Probably.
Yeah, I think there was an antitrust lawsuit against... I'm gonna look that up, because I'm pretty sure I saw something about it recently.
Yeah, NVIDIA has huge, like, overbearing market share. And AMD was kind of competing in the high end, but then they, like, weren't keeping up. And so they kind of gave up on the high end. They're still pretty competitive for the mid-range, but Intel has entered the scene for low-end GPUs.
Yeah, I saw that. Like they've admitted it's literally not. It's not as good as NVIDIA, but they now can create a GPU that's like a low-end 30 series.
Yeah. So.
Nice.
Yeah. Alchemist, their Gen 1 architecture, that was kind of shite at launch, you know, like it come on, get the shell in there. Gen 1 was really rough. At launch, they only had like 10% of games working on it. It was really rough. But over the course of the lifespan of Alchemist, they went and fixed a lot of stuff and made it like usable. Battle Mage, their second gen, it launches in with like, hey, this doesn't have like 100% working, but it has like 95% working. It's actually like mostly it's AM GPU.
This is the Intel GPU?
Yes.
Battle Mage?
Battle Mage is their second generation. They're going ABCD.
Oh, nice. What happens when they run out of the alphabet? Do they just do like a hurricane type thing?
I don't know, and they might not even reach there because computer companies love to change their naming and numbering scheme at literally any point.
Literally the drop of a hat.
Yeah. AMD... Oh, shoot. That would have been it if I got the correct direction. AMD literally this generation changed their numbering scheme so that their number is bigger than NVIDIA's number. It's
also, I did look it up. There was an antitrust.
There was an antitrust, okay.
Against NVIDIA recently.
I know that they weren't allowed to purchase ARM because that definitely would have made them a monopoly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Did you hear about the actually you probably wouldn't have because this is quite old news, but there was a 970. Why'd I do that? The GTX 970. Sorry, 960. I'm remembering the story now. The GTX 960 had like 6 gigabytes of GDDR4, GDDR3. Yeah, it was 6 gigabytes of GDDR3. And then they decided to not let anybody know this, but 1.5 gigs of it in later models, they replaced from GDDR6, 3, I know my numbers, GDDR3 versus DDR3. They took 1.5 gigs and replaced it with DDR3, which is quite a bit slower than GDDR3. And they just didn't let people know it.
That's cool.
Yeah. So there was a class action lawsuit against them for it because it ended up being quite different in performance characteristics because of that. And also certain games would crash if it went past the GDDR like segment. So it was a pretty big issue. The payout ended up being like $15 per like 960 user.
$15.
15 whole dollars.
Man.
It was a couple $1 million that Nvidia had to pay. But you know, you divvy it up amongst all the sales and also take out the lawyer fees, and it was $15 per person. Also,
like, $1 million is nothing. That's a slap in the wrist.
Right, and that's usually the issue for tech companies is, yeah, we'll roll over this. We'll pay the fine. Yeah, we're fine with paying this fine.
Yeah,
we definitely won't do it again.
It makes the public happy because they see, you know, that, and they're like, oh yeah, let's go, we won, and it satiates them.
And it's not just the tech companies either.
Right.
Like,
so many companies.
Yeah, the way I tend to put it is that, like, it's not it's not like breaking the law if the punishment is a fine. That's just putting a price tag on the law.
Right,
Yeah,
exactly.
No, that's so facts.
It makes it illegal for poor people.
Yeah.
Or poor companies. Which companies are people, didn't you know that?
Yeah, but I mean, you think about, like, I don't want to get into any heavy topics on your stream, but
Nah, I talk about politics stuff all the time. Like, there's a certain degree of, like, okay, maybe this is going too far, but, like,
yeah.
I won't deal with right-wing chuds is basically, like, and you're good. I know, like, even if we don't fully agree on stuff, I know that overall you're well-intentioned.
To clarify what she said, I am not a right-wing chud.
Right. Yes. Yep. To clarify on that,
It sounded like I was, but
no.
I am not. I am a filthy liberal.
Right, and liberals too right-wing for me, but like,
I'm a bit more than I'm definitely I'm a leftist, but not where you are.
right. I'm
a communist.
Yeah.
I actually had a debate with Wendy.
Yeah.
About communism last weekend. That was how our Christmas/New Year's dinner went.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Did you put in the good fight for communism?
I mean, I didn't fight incredibly hard, because that was not the focus of the conversation, actually, because I was saying that teachers need to be paid more, and
she was just like, no? Well, actually, no, that aligns with her ideals, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, teachers should be paid more. It is an undervalued field, because I am someone that I fully believe education is the single most important way that we can, like, improve as a society is allowing
definitely
accessible education to everyone.
But keeping people without education is what allows for them to be controlled, because then they're coddled lambs.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, so I said, hey, teachers should be paid more, and then Wendy said, well, we know communism doesn't work. And I was like,
when did I talk about communism?
Yeah.
But also, in like, basically every situation in which people say, oh, communism doesn't work, it's like, oh, you can see that, like, the US came in and, like, disrupted the system that was in place. It was working fine until the US came in and was like, nah, this isn't allowed to exist.
Yeah, and, well, I would
9 times out of 10, I'll say.
I would also argue that, like, for those, a lot of those societies, like, the goal is socialism, but then
right. I'm definitely more of socialist line, but then it gets conflated with communism.
Yeah, well, but also because of a product of society already, you already have the corruption of people. And so, like, if you have corrupt entities, you're not going to have socialism. You know, if you have, like, objectively corrupt entities, it's not going to work. And, you know, everyone always says, oh, you know, socialism doesn't work. We've seen it not work. And it's like, oh yeah, have we? We've never actually seen, like, a true socialist society, because you can't get there.
We have seen some places that it was working pretty well until, like, you know, CIA came in and, like, what's the word? They inserted themselves in to disrupt it because they didn't want it to exist.
Yeah. Also, obviously, you know, we're talking about in Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
Yeah.
In Minecraft.
Just gotta throw that out there in case.
I'm so excited for the Minecraft server starting on Wednesday. Yeah, my hands are starting to get tired. Oh, we're over the 4-hour mark. And my hand's also saying, hey, we should take a break. That's probably an indicator that I should be wrapping up stream soon. I'm great
my
with words.
homies love getting carpal tunnel. Before
Yeah.
they get to
Couple more attempts because I don't know. Have I played Minecraft Story Mode? No. I had a decent amount of the Telltale games, but I don't think that is one of the ones that I had. I watched RT Game play through it, and that's enough for me. I haven't watched his replay through, but I think that's enough. It is a game that existed. Okay, yeah. I got another diagonal there. I think that's enough. Ugh. Big stretch. Okay. Thank y'all for hanging out with me. And, Clissa and Dustin, thank you for hanging out.
Of course.
Of course.
If either of you have anything you want to plug, go for it.
Watch Symphogear.
Symphogear. Hand tracking, please. Symphogear.
Kids do drugs and school.
I
don't know. That was a joke.
Asterisk.
That's Minecraft. Sorry, that's a joke.
That's a joke.
It's a play on the meme.
Yeah.
Do school. Stay in school.
Yeah. Be gay, do crime in Minecraft. Let's find a friend to raid on over to. Glitch Cat's live. Let's raid on over to Glitch Cat. Glitch Cat is playing Jikogu 3, which is a Kaizo ROM hack. I have never seen this hack before, so some sort of ice level going on though. So yeah. Thank y'all so much, and I'll see you all on Wednesday for some modded Minecraft. Take care, folks. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.